Yo, what up? Oh, man. Oh. There's like no reverb right now because like the hiss was just getting to me. And I was like, we can have this shit dry. At least for the opening. Eventually the harmonics are I'm gonna want them. Yo, Beccalet! What's up? Oh yeah, well, sure. Dance like nobody's watching. Sing like no one can hear you. I got that tattooed right across my back. And across the top, it's just like a big old impact font. Says that, dance like no one's watching, sing like no one can hear you. It sounds a little spooky though when you put it that way. Alright, I gotta get some verb in. It's just so much more delicious. How's it going, Beccalet? Oh my goodness. I'm hyped. I'm hyped up for today. I'm hyped up for Synth Fest this weekend. I'm really interested in it. So I usually. Good God. I think it's a lot louder when you add verb. Maybe I should do it here. Yeah, I usually stream on Sundays, but this Sunday I'm going to take it off so I can, one, enjoy Synth Fest, two, not stream when it's going because it just seems counterproductive. I'd rather get people to go see Synth Fest and to come see me. And then also, I've been going at this streaming thing pretty hard for nearly 9 months, and I have not taken a weekend off. I've had this, I've always streamed pretty much on Sundays and Saturdays. One or the other. For a long time it was both. And I got tired of that. So I just did one day out of the weekend. And I was looking at the calendar this month and how everything was going to fall, and I was like, oh man, how about I just not do a stream on Sunday? It'll be nice. I'll have 4 days off in a row, the longest I've had since I've started. And maybe I can get caught up on some little projects and plans, some stuff I'd like to get done for the channel. So I'm pretty hyped. You know, it's like a Friday for me. Yeah, there you go. It's my Friday right now, or my Friday before my weekend getaway vacation. And that's the other thing too, is Mrs. Heresy has the weekend off. So and we've been, you know, she's been working really, really hard too at her job, and I've been here doing this. So it's we haven't had much of a chance to really. I mean, we hang out, we see each other and all that, but I can't remember the last time we've had really a weekend to hang out. So hopefully we can get some time in there. But mostly I'm just gonna try to chill. Man, yesterday was incredible. We had 2 back-to-back raids. Tons and tons of followers. We're huge. We're getting huge. We're getting big, man. No. But we did get a lot of follows yesterday, so that was really nice. We're creeping to 1K. We'll definitely get to 1,000 followers within the next week or so, which will be phenomenal. Really, really cool, and kind of mind-boggling, really. If your mind boggles. All right. What else is on the blocking chop? I think that's it for right now. Hello, hola, 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 hello. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Hey, C Films, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. Like I was just saying a minute ago, I'm hyped. Gonna have a little bit of time off, enjoy Synthfest this weekend. So, I don't know. Yeah, like I say, it's like the Friday before you have like a nice little, you know, Labor Day weekend or something. I don't know. All right. Oh, man. So I was trying to... Oh, man, I thought I had something last night, too. So one thing we haven't really done any checking on is the links and the looping ADSR. We've done the cryptograph. I am in love with her. She is the best. But the looping ADSR, I'm not really a big fan of so far. And but we'll check out the looping and the retriggering aspect of it, because I'm kind of intrigued by that. I don't have anything that has that ability. And then and the links, I get like a light glow on the additive, or whatever, the precision adder in the middle. And I don't know if that's supposed to be there or what, so we should probably test the precision adder, see if we can get, see if it's working right. I might have foobarred. That'll be a nightmare if I have to fix that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I've been learning some Python programming lately. Oh, nice. Are you the party line operator? You know it, baby. Jam time in Jamtown. Hype, 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 hype. Hadouken. Yeah, welcome NC Films. This is all analog synth that this stuff I've built over the last 10 years or so, and then this is stuff that we've built on the channel. This is stuff we built in the last couple months, and that's what I was saying earlier. This is the last week of the month. We test everything out, make sure it works, have a good time, have some jams, get some music made. So we're not just straight nerds, we're musical nerds. And, you know. Oh wait, I forgot where I was going with the whole sentence. It was good, though. It was important. I'm sure it'll come back to me. So right now we were just listening to... Here, I'll go back to no reverb. It's wild. Since we opened up the stream, I just had these guys droning without any reverb or effects. It's just the oscillators. Man, I gotta hit this with some air. Some pretty cool beat wave harmonic. And then this thing that's used to remove teeth. I'm pretty sure that's what that sound does. It's for molars in the back. Good God. We can make that even nastier if we wanted to. It's not even at full nasty. It's only at like 70% nasty. I think we're gonna have to go full nasty. All right. We're at like Oh, here's that other one. They're out of sync. Do you play a theremin? I don't own a theremin. God damn. It's like a sound effect from Journey to the Center of the Earth. I don't own a theremin, but I do have one. I have the board and everything. It's already been built and populated. I just need a case, and I need another copper rod. I only have one copper rod at the moment, and so I only have pitch or amplitude. Sheldon Cooper plays a theremin. Isn't that a fictitious person? Or is that a real person? I don't know who Sheldon Cooper is. Oh shit! That's gnarly. We gotta switch over to that. Can I... yeah. There's that whistle on the scope there. It's kinda jumpy. Let me see if I can... we get rid of it, yeah, there you have it. Damn, that looks insane. Sheldon Cooper is a character in The Big Bang Theory. So, oh yeah, yeah. My mom watches that show. I don't really like laugh tracks when it comes to my comedy. I don't know, it's very distracting to me. But, yeah, right on. You know who else plays the theremin? Lots of other people who actually are real human beings, not characters in the television world. There's actually a really cool Moog released a really cool theremin. I'm spacing the name, but I think it might even be called like mini theremin. But it's really awesome. It's a 2-signal one, so you have pitch and you have amplitude. But what's really cool is it's designed to teach you how to play. So one of the difficult things with a theremin is it's you know, it's like a cello or a fretless, you know, any type of fretless instrument, a fretless string instrument. You can, you know, it's hard to map out, you know, the notes. And so what this Moog one does is it actually has a what's known as a voltage quantizer. So it actually allows you to step through the notes, and instead of it going whew, you can actually go do 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 do, which is pretty neat. And the idea is to allow you to learn where those positions are, because it's pretty much very similar to a stringed instrument like a cello or violin or whatever, because you have different positions that you'll play. And so it kind of teaches you where your octaves are and where your scale is within those octaves. And eventually, you know, you'll get muscle memory, so you don't have to use the quantizer anymore. But it's there as like a training wheel, sort of to get you to, you know, be able to play nice and get used to the instrument in its range. And it's not that pricey. I want to say it's like $300 or something. A friend of mine, she bought one. She does ambient music, and I didn't know she. I was making jokes about instruments. She goes, "Oh, I have a like a. What is it called? I think it's a mini theremin." She's like, "I have that," and I was like, "Oh, really?" And I looked it up. I never heard of it before, and I was just blown away. So that's yeah. If you're into theremins at all, that's I think that's a pretty good way to go. You're not going to be disappointed, and it's a Moog, so you can always resell it. Oh, you actually learned the theremin for the role? That's interesting. Well, cool. Yeah, again, I don't know if I've ever seen it. Usually on television and stuff like that, they'll use a pre-recorded track, or they'll have a sound guy go and make a little deal, and the actor will pretend like they're, you know, playing it or whatever. And you see them with guitars on TV shows and shit like that all the time. They pretend like they're playing the guitar or whatever the fuck, but you can tell that they're just playing to a track. You know, the only people that are actual musicians are like the backing people that don't have speaking roles or anything like that. Well, that's cool. We need to get to the theremin. I think I can build like a little case. It's just going to be I guess the price of copper's gone down, so I might be able to buy a rod for a reasonable amount. Hayes, it's 4:26, but I can do a rewind. A rewind. Yeah, why the heck not? I'm fair with that. I'm good at that. So welcome in, everybody. This is Thursday. Some of you it's Friday, I think. But we're in Jamtown, rocking and rolling. As far as to-do list stuff, I'd really like to fully vet the DIY links and make sure that it's all working, and put the looping ADSR through some more paces. You're working on your jam right now? I'm working on my next jam while listening in. Hey, let's go, mate. Let's go. Yeah, I got a notification on your post. I gotta go check that stuff out. I gotta get caught up on January. I love those videos too, because they're not very long. So I just pop the playlist in and just kind of cruise through that playlist. And the nice thing is too, is like, you know, if I'm working on something, I've got it in the, you know, in the background or whatnot, or actually I had it when I was tearing my stuff down. So I had it up on a monitor and I could still read the text and everything at the bottom, the narration. And then I got, and you'd start something off and you engage the distortion or whatever, and it'd just be like nasty dopeness, and I'd like run over and hit like, and sometimes drop a comment or something if I was like, whoa, I've been in this nastiness before. Hey, Mr. X, what's up? Trying to keep the yeah. No, it's good content. I dig it. It's like really good short form. Like you could practically make those Instagram videos. How long does this take to tick down and put somewhere else? So if you're these 3 racks and this kind of quasi table I've built, so this is, I don't know if it's obvious, this is inside of a bay window, and that's how I've got it rigged in here. When I put this plank in to create an extra shelf, I had to tear it all down, and it's not easy. So everything in here pretty much has to come out because it's just too goddamn heavy. So I have to pull all that out. So I don't know, like maybe a half hour or so to remove all this, and about 45 minutes to an hour to put it back in. And then, and once I've got that out, they're all held together with clamps in the back so that to keep it stable. So I basically tried to make it like a big block, because I didn't want anything to tip and go through these windows or anything awful, because then I got to buy a new damn window. And so once you take those out, you release the clamps, and these are really light. So I can actually bear hug, once I move this guy off, I can bear hug these and just drop them in the room. So I guess maybe a couple of hours to strike and maybe a couple of hours to set back up, give or take. Kind of depends too, because there's a lot of wiring that has to be done as well, and when you have to rewire in here, that can take a long time too. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Hayes. Absolutely. How long did it take you to set up the bay window? Yeah, I could just go, I just do an Android. No, I got an iPod. I got an iPad app that does it. I do remember that from yesterday, someone saying that, and I'm like, yeah, I did. This is where it got me. I did that iPad shit. This is where I ended up at. That's like saying, oh, it's just a little bit of crack. It won't kill you. Yeah, let's go Synthfest. I'm so hyped up for that, guys. All you cats that just came in that are new, I'm not going to be streaming Sunday. I'm going to come back on Tuesday in February. We'll be back at the lab. I just want to take some time off, and I'm looking forward to Synthfest, so I really want to just kind of chill. So I'll definitely see you guys there in the chat, but this Sunday, I'm just taking a day off. It's going to be neat. Cheap on Sonic State yesterday, where we were talking about a horrible lag with Android music apps. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a good point, Hayes. So, C-Films, this unit here is actually my live rig. I take this disconnects, it just has a power, and I take this whenever I want to jam with some friends or whatever. I have two synth voices, so I can do like a bass and a lead or whatever the fuck. And I have a mixer here, and then I have a lot of gate generation and so forth, so that I can get rhythms and within it. And then I use this guy, the BeatStep Pro, as the note input device. And it'll sequence through like a series of notes, and you can do stuff like moving it around and whatnot to get some pretty cool effects. Nice musical stuff. But this thing doesn't take hardly any time. I have it all pre-wired. When I was jamming a lot with my buddy, I practically just left it in the case and left everything wired up, and then I would just connect like, 10 cables or whatever to get rolling. Having 100 Androids, iPhones, and iPads on the wall, all patched together. Man, that sounds like Look Mom No Computers next project. Hey guys, I got 15 million iPads, and I put them on a wall, and I got them all set up, and now they're gonna be loud as fuck. That's my worst Look Mom No Computers impression. I don't think he swears too much either. I think it's part of his thing, is he doesn't swear. So I fucked it up there. I thought you'd play on Synthfest too. I'm on tomorrow evening. Oh, you are? I'm on that, mate. Let's go. Yeah, a couple things happened. I was a little bit tired. And when I got to the roster, the time that I wanted to get in was already pretty populated with artists I'd never heard of. And so in my mind, I was like, well, I'd rather these people I've never heard of play than me, who I've heard of. So that was part of it. And then, like I said, I was kind of like, it looked like an opportunity for me to take a little break. I'm thinking for February, I'll almost definitely do it. I need to look at the calendar to make sure, but I think February, to celebrate the 9 months of streaming and our Twitch baby, I think it'd be a good idea to also do Synthfest. But yeah, I remember now. I went to the roster to sign up, and yeah, the day that I wanted, there was just some names I did recognize, and they're fantastic artists, and I was like, I need to get here quicker. I need to make that email ring through or something. But there was some really good stuff, and like I said, a lot of people I didn't recognize their names, so I'm more interested in hearing that, frankly. I'm always up for new stuff. Tomorrow evening, awesome! I can't wait to check it out, X. So you're a music stream now and not a science and tech. That's correct, C Films. The last week of the month, we hang out here and do music and jams, and but the rest of the month we're in the lab and we're building this stuff. And the stream is very oriented to teaching people and helping them out, getting them, to learn this stuff. So it's a little bit of, I think it's kind of the best of both worlds, because you get the music. I love doing music, but I can't do it day after day. And I love building a lot. And if I build stuff to play music with, Ouroboros of pleasure. So that's kind of the idea lately. Next week we're doing a cat sequin on the sweater. Oh yeah, that'll be great. The idiot who doesn't just spit Facebook and Twitter. Yeah, these are all my synths, but over here is where I post my Instagrams. This is where the gram comes in. How would you not know yourself unless you lost your mind? That would be sad. Well, I don't know. The first time I ever did mushrooms, I totally disconnected from my I don't know what. They call it ego disillusion or whatever, but it was more than that. It was like who I was. It was strange as shit. So I imagine if I was in that state and somehow was watching myself playing live, if I was also able to do that time twister, I think I need a time machine. So we need mushrooms, a time machine. Okay, so we've got that up on the deal. We need mushrooms, time machine. We should bring some wild turkey just to be on the safe side. So wild turkey, mushrooms, peyote. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get the whole Spirit Journey Formation Anniversary thing going here. So ayahuasca, peyote, psilocybin. Do we want to bring Hoffman to the party? Should Hoffman show up? I kind of feel like we should invite Hoffman. It would be rude not to. So, lysergic acid diethylamine, number 25. And just sprinkle in a little tetrahydrocannabinoid in there just to make sure everybody's chill. Then I'll be able to watch myself play music. Yes, that is how it will be. That's a lot of narcotics, too. Who's funding this? Where are we getting money for this? Dr. Sid and Mr. Heresy. Man, there's this dub album I heard, or this dub song I heard ages ago, and I gotta find it someday. There's this guy just comes in, and it's a shit ton of Springbox reverb, like you can just hear the. And I think it's in the same room that they're in too, and he's like, "Welcome in to Dr. or is it Dr. Sid or Mr. Sid? Maybe it's Mr. Sid. Welcome to Mr. Sid's Echo Chamber." And I was like, that's my theme song. Coke, crack, rock, dip. We need some wet. We need to get wet. Get some Sherman Hensley. Some MDMA. Yeah, you know what? That's probably a good idea too. Yeah, a little beer to wash the MDMA down. Yeah, because that stuff tastes like horse shit. So yeah, we've got. We've easily got about 10 grand worth of narcotics that we're using for this time-traveling device. I don't know. Do we still need the time-traveling device, actually? Is that a moot? I think it's a moot point. We got psilocybin, dimethyltryptamine, tetrahydrocannabinoid, God damn it, I forgot what. Peyote, ayahuasca. Man. Let's go to the desert, guys. Let's go fight some invisible enemies. Let's fight our demons. The demons in here. Bring your boxing gloves and a tent. We're gonna go face our demons. Holy shit. That almost sounds legitimate. Yo, Nightworks. Just in time for the party. MDMA, I only know ADSR. We'll bring some of that too. And some LFOs. Peyote is yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a time traveling device. So I'm wondering if it's even, you know, an actual time traveling device is necessary. It needs to be invented too. Turns out John Teeter was like a scam. Broken-hearted. Enjoyment, you can defy the boundaries of space. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm thinking. Those words up. Nah. Tetrahydrocannabinoid is THC. Dimethyltryptamine is DMT. Lysergic acid diethylamine number 25 is LSD 25. Those are the only ones I know with like 3-letter names. I can't remember what MDMA stands for. Let me ask my buddy. Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, this one's tricky. Methylene dioxymethamphetamine. That's MDMA. All right, kids. Tell your parents all the great words you learned today on this educational stream. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get shut down. I don't know exactly. I need to look at Twitch's TOS on drugs. I know you can't do drugs on Twitch, which, you know, I guess kind of makes sense. Although, honestly, what a fucking channel, right? Oh my God, can you imagine if there was a channel where you just fed this person drugs? And that was the stream? He or she'd be dead in a week. All right, Nightworks with the coke bump. Let's go, guys. All right, just a minute here. Okay. All right. So we were talking about the news today. And So Fine 69 with the ayahuasca tea. All right. Let's drink some ayahuasca tea. Vomit. All right. Oh shit, there's another cocaine request. All right, let's go. There's probably a stream like that in Russia. I don't speak Russian, so I don't know about it. That would be insane. It'd be horrible, too. It'd be quite immoral. But still, you know, as a comedy bit, actually that would be a funny comedy bit. Just have some... Oh, thanks you for the follow. You know what a follow means. Another shot of sweet, sweet heroin. What's some like really dangerous? Oh, we just hit our sub goal for the day, guys. You know what that means? That spawns a fentanyl challenge. That's right. How much fentanyl can I take before I die? Oh, that would be the worst stream in the world, but I'd watch the clips. Okay, anyways. Gross and chops up on stream. NWA. You could play checkers for drugs. Yeah, there you go. Only smoke the Sinsamelia. Yeah. Well, we're just kidding around. None of us are. This is a total joke. I don't fuck with blow or because I don't know, I can't afford it. Actually, that's pretty much stopping me from most drugs is economics. No, I'm kidding. But, you know, there's a lot of people that do coke, and they're very outspoken about it, which is very weird. So I always think it's funny to make jokes about it. Enigmatic Maniac with the dab request. Let's go. Let's go. Here, let's do, let's get this kicked off here. Make sure I got this. Yeah, we can do a tap with this. Thank you so much. You can't have a long... Well, yeah, yes and no. Your Blackberry, as far as... I've known a lot of... Well, as far as imbibing goes, if you're just talking about alcohol, I have known more functional alcoholics in the audio-visual industry than I have ever... I didn't even know they existed. They're all hanging out there. And most of them do all right. There's a couple of people I know of that they're drunk 24/7 pretty much. And some people won't hire them because they smell like whiskey, you know, all the time. They have like a whiskey perfume or cologne or whatever, and that can hurt you from getting hired on gigs. I mean, they could do their job in their sleep, but, you know, some people rather not pay them to sleep, you know, I guess. But yeah, I don't. It just makes it too hard for me, Blackberry. I mean, I like to have fun and everything like that, but man, talk about shooting yourself in the foot. Like the first time I went out of town, my first big gig, out of town, I went and partied with two of the heaviest drinkers I've ever met. And oh my God, I got so fucking sick night after night after night. And that's not a joke. I was so stupid. I kept trying to hang with these guys. And I would be dead ass tired like the whole gig because I was like hungover and I didn't get any sleep because I was up like vomiting in the shower all night because I felt like dog shit. So I couldn't do it. I don't think I could ever make it as a pro alcoholic like some of those cats. But, you know, some of those cats, too, they did settle down, now that I think about it. But still, I would never go partying with them if I had to work the next day. I learned my lesson. Because it's just too hard. It's like going to work with your worst pair of underwear on and a shirt on backwards and, like, your socks are mismatched. I mean, why would you do that? You know, you're going to have a horrible day at work. I am an experienced all 35 plus years being heavy user with the long days, and if you're a big crew to run shows in advance, it's way too hard. Yeah, agreed. All right, let's do some music. I feel like I'm just... little DJ. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing. Like a lot of those cats, they command a very high day rate. So it's just amazing to me sometimes. Some people idolize that. They're like, oh, I wish I could just be fucking drunk and make, you know, a shit ton of money and just show up and people will love me no matter what. And I'm like, yeah, I think that's more of an exception than the rule. I think that's more of a unique occurrence. Well, that's pretty. Ooh, it even looks pretty. Look at that pretty little happy sine wave. Oh, it's so low. Turn the amp up. Okay, we're not listening to that one. That's the end of it. Get rid of these gate triggers for a minute. Because they're just all open. Alright, gotta figure this out. This is weird. Yo, Zuka Live with the 100 bits! Let's go! Thank you so much. Oh, Hayes, I just missed that. Stringfield, he still can command 10 grand a week. Don't know how he does it. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like any of those functional alcoholics I've worked with that are drunk all the time, they don't do the greatest of jobs, in my opinion, but I don't know, maybe I'm looking for problems. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm looking for fuck-ups. Let's go, Zuka Live. So I'm trying to figure out why I'm getting this burner. Oh. No? There's like this rhythm, and I'm not sure what's creating that, but I can stop it if I hit stop. Yeah. Weird. Used to be the vice president in the IATSE locals for many years. I know all the well-vetted folks. Oh, right on. Involved discipline. Oh, yeah. That's got to be raw. Sounds freaking awesome. Thanks. I'm trying to figure out what's making that. I'm very confused. Unless it's... disconnected all the gates, and I can stop it. I can stop it when I hit the gate stop, so Yo, Harmonic Tea Leads with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. All right. just listening to this. I gotta figure out why it's doing this pulsing stuff. This is too weird. Alright, so these are not... That doesn't even... Oh, because that's the mover. It's coming in, it's not a beat wave thing. Comes out, goes into here. Weird. What the fuck is doing that? That's really, really weird. I wonder what's causing that. You can hear like a slight... I wonder if it's true on all the other channels here. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't sign up for that. I specifically said none of that shit. No, it links. But yeah, the notes are fluctuating, and I'm pretty sure it's from the frequency central. I want to say it's a grounding issue. I may just reheat those joints. You gotta record. Oh man, I could try. So the flute-ish sounds are the cloud generator, and it's being sequenced by the TKB. I found some. God, I think it's really, really. I found some notes on the TKB that sound good. Although I don't hear them changing. Oh, wait. There they are. Never mind. I'm listening to the wrong sound. Thanks for the welcome. Hey, yeah, no problem. Has anybody watching a guitar stream, right? I like that. I like that, Blackberry. Yeah, welcome into the stream. We're on how to do this kind of stuff sort of stream. We mostly do electronic builds, but you got to play with the stuff you make, so that's what we're doing today. It's the last week out of the month that we do it. We normally stream Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But this Sunday, I'm actually taking it off for the first time like in 8 months, so. But this will be the last day for the music. Synth Fest is coming up this weekend, though. So if you're looking for live music, synthfest.online or !synthfest. Yeah, but then we'll come back and we normally just do electronics builds and stuff like that. Talk about music, synths, guitars, guitar synths, synths that were once guitars but then transitioned. It's kind of a stupid ass joke. See if this is gonna land. Oops. Every fucking time. We'll have to work on this too. No. That might be the problem too. Synclavier. Yeah, right. I need a business topic to talk about tomorrow night. Music business. And there's a lot. That's a big ass topic, Zuka. Some topics that have been interesting me lately in the music business is the DMCA shifts. There's artists like Harris Heller out there and Streambeats, you know, making shit tons of money on Spotify and all these platforms that all these big time artists are whining they don't make any money. Meanwhile, you have these nobodies making shit tons of money playing the system the way it's supposed to be played, and also challenging the issues of a lot of people that have with, you know, the whole DMCA thing. So that's a topic that I've been very interested in, been following a lot lately, because it's, you know, as a streamer, it's a big deal these days with DMCA and trying not to get your shit flagged and all that dumb crap. It's a huge pain, so I'm really on top of that. Think about doing on how streamers are doing well on. Yeah. Have you ever picked up any aliens on this? Not yet, but I think they might have reached. They might have picked me up. How Twitch streamers are doing good on. You know, that would be a good topic too, and that would be really relevant. You know, with COVID and everything, a lot of artists are having to find new ways to perform. Some of these artists are, you know, they're semi-professional, or it's part-time for them. You know, it's part of their bread and butter, and that got cut out when COVID hit. And there's a lot of artists that are reinventing themselves on Twitch and YouTube and so forth to a totally new audience. And some of them are finding massive success compared to what they would have had, you know, trying to make it in LA, you know, on Hollywood or in Nashville or wherever, you know, wherever the big music scene is you go to chase. That paradigm's gone. And now it's streaming is kind of the current paradigm, and I think that it's pretty fascinating what some of these artists have gotten their shit together and kind of been able to pull some of these incredible productions off. So yeah, that would be a fantastic topic. I'm sorry, I don't want to take all your content away. Shit is out of this world. Oh, yeah, Live Nation. Exactly, yeah. Stone Mag is charging a couple of grand for her to become a culture thinker and maybe get an article posted on their blog. Punctual. Jesus, there's so much. What is this? Yeah, that's boring. Okay, this one's. I gotta find the loop point, but I think this will work. Maybe not. Let's try 5. There we go. Oh shoot, I'm messing up on here. Make it as a regular thinker. Okay, pad your resume. What resume? Let me write this down. Yeah, there's a lot on that too. Like I'm in the AV industry. And so I follow a lot of production companies and warehouses and stuff on Facebook. And man, have they been selling shit like mad. Like I've seen giant auctions for like whole venues worth of gear. And the stuff's going for pennies. So that whole aspect of the industry is really, really, that's my thought the whole time. It's like, well, when when live events come back, where are we going to get the fucking gear? It's all been mailed off and sold and everything, It'll be, I'm curious where this gear is going to be coming from. Like here in Phoenix, I think 2 equipment rental and production companies kind of merged out. So, I don't know. It's pretty insane. Andy's, if you did a show in a pub using this equipment, you'd get a lot of people wanting to watch it. Probably not easy to set up and move around, though. Yeah, actually, Andy, what I do is... So this never goes anywhere. This is what was known as furniture synth. But this guy right here in the middle, this is kind of my jam travel thing. So if I was to play at like a pub or a venue or anything like that, I would take this and I'd be jamming with someone else. So I wouldn't be all the music, but I would take this for sure. And then I'd probably take the BeatStep Pro. I use that a lot. And maybe this TKB, I don't know. But I definitely wouldn't take the big beast because it's all DIY, and it was all, when I built it all, I had no intentions of it traveling. So if I were to travel it, I bet you cash money, half of the shit wouldn't work. I'd have to spend 10 hours trying to repair it, trying to figure out why the hell it's not making sound anymore. Yeah, search for liquidation sales, and a lot of these businesses going out of business at the moment can all sorts of cheap. Yeah, so yeah, it's really kind of gonna really F up the market when these events come back, because they're gonna have to buy a PA again or rent a PA, and then who's gonna rent the PA because everyone's sold theirs. So I don't know. That kind of, when I started noticing that, I kind of got more apprehensive about my job as an audio engineer coming back, like doing live events. I was like, I don't think that's gonna happen real soon. If all these companies are selling all their equipment, what the fuck am I gonna be running? Belly up, yeah. How big is your house, right? No, I have a very strict limit on what can be put inside this house. The boss, aka Mrs. Heresy, is pretty happy with the amount of stuff that I have in the house, and she would love it if that number actually was reduced, which is not gonna happen, sadly. But I do love her. Easy to build beer on, right. Is that medical heart monitor? No, this is an oscilloscope. So like I said, we do DIY electronics. And so we always, I have to use a scope a lot of the time, but we don't really get to look at anything cool. It's mostly calibration. But finally, you know. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Oh, and the sound went away. We have to get the flute sounds back. There we go. But you can take it off and we can hook it up to different sources. It's a 2-channel, so I could go 2, but so there's our big bass sound. That's all right. Be honest, if you came back one day and all your wires were in the same color, would you lose it? No. Originally, that's what I was gonna do. Like all these wires that are different colors are ones I bought. Every one that's black is handmade. I only buy colored wire now if I buy non-commercial, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna make all my own cable, and I have like a couple of 100 feet of this Conair GH4 wire, which fits perfectly in these Neutrik jacks I have. But oops. But then it dawned on me, I was like, oh, how smart is it to have a whole bunch of black cable on your black synthesizer? It's not. I do color code them. I've got, I don't know, I may have used all the big boys. Yeah, I think I did. Use them all, but I color code them. I have the orangish pinkish one is the longer one, and then purple is the short ones, and then I have orange purple, which is basically the equivalent of 2 of these, and then my plan was to do orange black orange, so it would say it's double this orange length, but I haven't gotten around to it. We probably should do some streams where I'm just making some cables and chilling, and that way I can get that out of the way. And we make some cables. 2 birds, 1 stone. Good God. Gear manufacturers are surviving off of the podcast craze, but even there you are starting to see deep discounts on stuff. I would not be surprised to see more of the music manufacturers trying to get more into the defense and surveillance market. Jesus Christ, that's scary. Maybe I'll spring for a Stream Deck, then those puppies are pricey. You know, I have a Stream Deck, and I don't recommend them too much. I mean, they're not bad, but the software that comes with it is dog shit. It's absolute dog shit. I haven't read reviews to see if other people agree with me, but I hear enough streamers saying, "Oh, hold on, I got to restart my Elgato Stream Deck software." And I'm like, "Yeah, you have to restart it all the time because it's dog shit. It keeps losing connection or whatever." So I don't use it. Instead, I use a program called Companion, which is really cool and isn't dog shit, and it's free. So you might look into, and you can install it, and you can actually install Companion and build Stream Deck presets if you want, and you can even build like a little web-based button box if you wanted to really test it out. So you could effectively build a quasi Stream Deck that's on a browser, check it out, see if it does everything you want it to do, and it does it correctly. Then, yeah, when you go buy one, you'll be ready to go. But out of the box, I was super unimpressed with it. Super unimpressed. I almost was going to return it, but I needed a button box really bad. So I was like, well, I'm just going to have to buy another button box. Already huge bread for Sennheiser and Yamaha. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Let's see if we can change this up. There we go. That's a nice little melody. Yo, RJ! Always wondered why cables get tangled together for no reason. If you plug a few things in and leave the cables together, come back in a year and they're tangled together, right? Well, there's one thing you can do. Is a physicist and has some research about that. If you just randomly shake things like cables, i.e. move a box around, eventually it will tangle them. Yeah, it's the Christmas tree light, or Christmas lights effect. Christmas tree light effect. This is what happens. Yeah, they can get tangled, although, not to get into work stuff, but you can do the under-over cable wrapping method, and that will put the least amount of memory in your cable. so that it'll just be straight and linear instead of having kinks and wiggles and knots. And I do that all the time, and kind of unconsciously now. But that will help reduce tangle to an extent. Ah, bloody hell. Oh shit, that's what's wrong. Ah. All right. All right. I got this. Just need to. to all the music with that follow. Let's go. Yeah, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Okay, got a blast. Take it easy, Blackberry. Hey, what's up, Booted? Aw, you're very nice, OJ. I don't even know where these fucking melodies are coming from. I don't even know where that's coming from. Yo, let's go! Thank you so much. Live. Wow, thank you so much. That's very awesome. You've made some very happy people out there. All right, let's add another synth on this then. And oh yeah, there's no gate going into this. love these range switches on the D. It's so nice to slide around. Like that legit use for an auto-tune. Alesis coming in with that raid. Party of 6. There we go. Third time's a charm. Let's go. He just got us in this wicked jam. See if I can spruce this up a little bit. Is it this way? Yeah, let me welcome you guys in. Let's go, guys. What the heck is going on here? Booted. Yo, thank you so much. You're too dope for words. Also, guys, if you haven't, if you aren't following Callus right now, you should. Let me try to remember how to do the commands. There it is. Good old synthy synth stuff with the synth going synth core. Let's go. Did you have a good stream, mate? Oh, a couple bad MIDI cables. Those are the worst. Prophet. The opening. I wish. When does Synth How To start up? Because I guess it's gonna be my Thursday for some. Because I'd love to. I mean, if things worked out, I could. I'd love to join in the raid. Isn't Bleep gonna start it off though? Bleep always brings the girls and the boys to the yard. Bleep is bleepin' bleeper. Man, that hat sounds sick as shit. I thought the problem was the sending MIDI stuff. My 2005 MPC couldn't handle it. I know we're into this jam, but it ain't going nowhere. So, Kals, you have a chord prophecy? Or no, you said prophet. Never mind, I'm being stupid. Yeah, Eurorac's fun, mate. I can't argue with that. Profit 08, I got it for 980. Oh wow. What am I using for drums, or what is Kals using for drums? I'm using the good old Nava 909 clone. This was the first thing we built on the stream. It's the Nava. Is its name, Nava? It's a 1-to-1 clone of the TR-909. And it's super, super fucking musical. I mean, here. Oh, that got sticky. It's It's just such a pleasure to play. I've been having trouble. I need to figure out a way to get the beat step to trigger the MIDI so I can have it as program the beats in there. But for some reason it doesn't work consistently, and I don't know if it's operator error or something's broke or what. I'm drunk from my stream. I'm gonna walk to the Mexican restaurant and get some chimichangas. Dude, let's go. Chimichanga life. Well, thanks so much, mate, for raiding in. I don't have an answer for you right now on your on the SX210. I contacted the company and everything, so hopefully I should get a... Oh, there it is. Now it tells me. Here, let me look at this up real quick for you so I can have an answer before you head out. I guess I could just email it. I could just message you later. Ah, no, it won't work. Anyways, it's fine. Cool. We're good. Oh yeah, I ain't going nowhere, baby. We're only like 2 hours into the stream. We're like not even halfway in. We're not even halfway. We're at the tippy top of the mountain, but we're only halfway up. Yeah, take it easy, Gallus. Thanks again. I'm looking for a looper drummer drum effects into a tiny bass. So the 808 was based on the faulty transistor, right? You know, I don't remember what that story was. But I know what you're talking about. I'm tempted to build the 808 clone. It's called the Yocto. But there's a mod, and I found out the Nava has one too. It's called the Extra 9. And it basically, it's too late now, but it's a daughter board that sits on here and gives you a shit ton of extra settings to change on the tones. But the Yocto has the same thing, and it's almost better because I think the 808's pretty dry in what you can do with the sounds. The mod's called the Cocteau. That's right. So the Cocteau for the Yocto adds a shit ton of extra knobs to it. I'd like to do that because I think that would be a nice complement to having the best of both worlds, the 808 world and the 909 world, constantly at odds. Just build another one? Yeah. I don't know if I ever want to build one of these again. When I was working on it, someone asked how much labor would be, and I was like, you can't afford it. And they were like, yeah, but can you give me a price? Just tell me what you can't afford, and that's my price. I don't know if I want to build that thing again. For, you know. Although it was really hard to build because I had shitty solder at the time and I didn't know it. What's on the list next? Man. So right now in the lab we have Ornament and Crime module and 2 micro braids, which are the mutable instruments braids, but they're shrunken down. I'm trying to figure out. Dayman. Picture of the sun. Yeah, they're the mutable ones. Magpie Modular is, I guess they've got the license or whatever, but they make a lot of the DIY or they make DIY-able mutable instruments, and they're all almost entirely surface mount, and it's 603. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's pretty damn small. We have to do it all on a microscope, but we have a camera and everything, so it's I love it, honestly. It's my favorite streams are surface mount soldering streams, because I just love watching the shit just go. It's just, oh my god. I'm thinking about making like a montage of nothing but those things sliding into place, but I think it would be kind of like editing a porn video. I mean, how do you fit work into your lifestyle? I just keep stopping from watching that and going, I gotta go have a cigarette. I don't even smoke. My wife does a lot of sewing and stuff and gets asked things like that all the time. Here too, it says it costs $1 million. No one's taken her up on the yeah. I learned that a long time ago from when I was, when I was doing audio engineering. There's some clients you just don't want to work for. You'll do the show, you'll finish it, you'll honor the contract that you made, but you're like, I'm never fucking working for those ass clowns again. And when they call you up, the way that you do it is you chuck on a big chunk of change to your day rate. And that politely tells them to fuck off. But if they're desperate enough and they take you at that rate, you win. In my mind, I'm like, I won. They're paying me $1,000 a day to be here. I hate being here, but I won't care in 30 days when I get the check. So I'll just deal with it. They might come pre-baked. Yeah, the surface tension and just the magic, yeah. Watching Louis Rossmann was the first person I learned, like, really how to do surface mount soldering. And once I started watching his videos, I was just enamored. I was like, oh my god, I thought this was fucking hard. This doesn't look hard at all. It looks like the same shit I've been dealing with for ages. A little bit of patience, a little bit of observation, and a little bit of intuition and common sense. It looks like the only tools I need are those. I don't, and on a hot air and some flux and stuff. So yeah, it's very therapeutic. Yeah, I consider it visual ASMR. It works for me. I'm just like, yeah. Man, this track just keeps moving around and doing weirder stuff. I think it's the LFOs are in different timings. Vibo gain. Vibio gain? Hey, yo. Nonetheless, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hey! Wrecker! Good to see you in, mate. I'm gonna work on your guitar thing. I worked a little bit on it last night, and I wish that kit had a schematic. I wish I could have a schematic. If I had a schematic, it would be much easier. There's block diagrams though, and I think I can figure it out. And yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to see if I can help you out with that. I think you're on the right path. It's just a matter of trying to figure out if that's the right right amount, or you have to go the other direction, impedance wise. Yeah, surface mount is if anything easier than through hole once you get used to it, but through hole is easier to get the initial level of soldering skills. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you there, Bridge. I recommend that typically. I'm like, learn through hole, because really all you need to learn is, or the concept that I have the hardest time with, and I assume that it's got to slow a lot of other people down, is the concept of that iron and the tip of your iron and how much heat is actually being generated by it. Like, not numbers, but like a concept of like, if I put it right here, I'm giving it 7 heat. If I'm putting it and I'm just next to it, I'm giving it 5 heat. And once you start to get those distances and start to grasp it, and then learning like how the viscosity of the solder is once it gets properly heated, it's just practice, really, with through-hole soldering that all starts to fall into place. And I still have to kind of go back over if I'm, old bad habits. But yeah, I think through-hole's the way to go. But surface mount is very, I don't know, I think it's faster, for sure. Because we built those those micro braids are huge. There's a lot of components on it. And if we were to do the through-hole version of all of that, I think it would have easily taken the whole week, if not longer. But since we had to do surface mount, it was just a matter of, just tinning them up, dropping the component on, heating it up, having it slide in, let it cool off, move on. That's the only thing I'm concerned about is that, like, people brought up the fact that the method that I'm doing where I'm using the hot air versus like an oven where you would just put paste in and then heat it, put all the components in the paste and then heat it up and they'd all fall in, is that I'm thermally stressing the board a lot by doing that. But those boards are tough as nails half the time. And I mean, if that is the case, if that is the case, then I guess I'll have to come up with a different method. But I think it'll work. ASMR. Yeah, if you have a schematic, if you could post that in too, mate, Wrecker, that would be great. That would help. I'm a little bit easier at reading, because I need to figure out the signal flow. I think is the next step I need to do, is try to understand where the signal flow is going. So if you guys don't know, we have a Discord, and we have a section in there called Troubleshooters. So if you're working on something, or if you're thinking about working on something, feel free to post in there. You're able to put pictures and all that good stuff, so you can probably illustrate better, and there's a little bit of an easier forum to go pack. So feel free. Wrecker is working on a mod for a guitar, and he's basically combining 2 different things into one. And from what I understand, it's all put together, but there's a couple of bugs. Like I think you mentioned there was an oscillation problem with the tone knob or something like that, and I'm like, oh, I think I know what that is, but I need to see how it's all wired. So a schematic would help, or I'll have to, I was thinking I might have to draw it out on a piece of paper so I can wrap my head around it. But I think that's the next step, is to figure out where that gap is that's causing the feedback loop that's creating the oscillation. And if we put enough resistance in there, I think it'll fix it. But it may be counterintuitive. We may have to go the other way. It's weird. Hey, again, let's go. Holy crap, guys. Everybody's here. Everyone's coming in for the party. Good to see you guys. So happy you guys are here. I am lit, as the kids would say, but not drunk. No, wait, I'm not lit. That would mean I'm fucked up, wouldn't it? Things are lit? Wait, how does that work? Man, I'll never be a good grown-up. I'm gonna take a quick little stretch break here. Pump my back. This is a good little jam. We should, I could probably flip that switch on the chronograph and we can shift keys again. And then I can move the TKB around. That's our flute kind of space trumpet sound. That's from the TKB. It's just playing 4 notes in a sequence. I think 2 of the notes are the same even. Might be nice if it was a longer sequence. Man, that looks cool though. Oh my goodness. Let's go, guys. What a fantastic day. We've got a lot more to come. I'm just, you know, that stretch. Yeah, no worries, Wrecker. Yeah, whenever's convenient for you. No rush. I'm not sweating it. I you know, again, I may not be able to hit it up. It took me a little while to get to it tonight, and I almost put it off, but I was like, let's see. Let me take a shot. Look at the papers. And I started to like go, okay, I know the next question I want to ask. So that was cool. Grayson, the master. Can you sing a I Wonder What's Inside Your Butthole? No, I can't. I don't know how to sing. Gotta go through or I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Good for you dropping by, mate. Stretching the... Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I only know how to sing show tunes. And I only know one. So I only know how to sing a show tune. And I'm still working on the third verse. So, fucking A, mate. Fucking A. Okay. How's the jams going? You got some sweet sounds cooking up, Hayes? That's freaking awesome, dude. So freaking awesome, mate. Like that sound? Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get it to... trying to get some little funk going, you know? Oh, let's go. Jay Holly with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Let me try it. Let me see if I can get like... I'm okay with that. That's kind of cool. You played with Max DSP at all out of interest? I, back in like when it first came out, when it was Cycling 74. Ew. No, it seems like it's out of tune. Oh, I wonder if it's doing that damn thing where it shifts. Let's have it do all of them. So I did it, yeah, when it first came out, and when Cycling 74 bought it, and then they reduced the shit out of the price and everything. Yeah, I was into it then, but I fell out, and I was really excited when I heard it got integrated into Ableton, but I haven't really used Ableton in an extremely long time. So, I mean, I'd be into it, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I need something. I need it to be in front of me for me to attack it, you know. I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, you know. But if it was something that popped up on my horizon, I was like, oh, hey, I gotta write a jam in Ableton, and there's you know, the stuff that we're talking about doing. I got to do a lot of. I should get familiar with Max MSP, learn to do some funky programming in there, and that would happen for sure. But yeah. I bought them because of Bitwig's Grid. Oh yeah, I don't know. For DSP. Oh, I knew what you meant. I read it as Max MSP. Yeah, it sounds out of key. Carmich with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome in. Trying to get these. I'm playing with fire. Normally, when you do a sequence where it's kind of doing its own thing, it's not like a notes that you put into a sequence. The rule is to keep it to a really low number of notes, like 3 or 4 notes. And we were doing that for a while, and it was producing some awesome. But I decided to completely dump that convention and see if I could just have them do 16 stages on both, and see if it'll work. There's kind of some weird tuning issues. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Have I got my rig on that website? On which website? Oh, Modular Grid. I have some stuff on Modular Grid. I can't put any of this on Modular Grid because it doesn't exist. There's some of it, but not really. I have this thing on Modular Grid. AD Carmage, yes. Welcome in. Yeah, SynthFest. Fantastic opportunity. Anybody hasn't heard of it, if you're looking for live music on Twitch, this is the way to go. This is the way to be. It's held by the Golden Shrimp Guild. It's here on Twitch. It's a fantastic format. Basically, starts on Friday. Should be starting in a few hours, honestly. And each act basically performs for usually about an hour. It's usually about 2 hours. Some do a little bit less, and then they raid the next channel. So it's just like a never-ending. That way you can follow them and everything like that. And there's a portal as well on synthfest.online if you want to use that. But yeah, I'm hyped up. This month's going to be really, really good. I was really hyped up with the artists that are in there. One where you can post your modules. Yeah, I think you're talking about that. Are you a Shrimp Crew member? I think so. I'm in there. I'm in the Discord. I'm not very active though in their Discord. I'm very busy with the stream here, but when I can, I hang out. I always like to check out. There's some great artists in the Shrimp Guild, and so I'm always trying to check those like new faces out, and new names, and so forth. And that's why I'm really hyped on this weekend, is because I went to go sign up, and the spot that I kind of wanted had a bunch of names, like a bunch of people already took it, and I'd never seen their names before, and some of them I had, but I was like, I was nothing but like, oh well, these are really fantastic artists. I'd rather see them than myself. And then these new names, I want to check these guys out. I want to see what they are. I want to see what they do. So that was kind of how that went down. But I think February, if I can, I'm going to try to do it in February for sure. What's the few issues? Did I say something like that? Hey, Yearling, I just noticed you in there. Sorry, it color codes everyone's name. You see my tracks here. Hey, to Carmich, if you'd like, if you want to go into, I just created the section. If you go into our Discord, there's a section where you can put up music acts, including, self-promotion is fine, just as long as you don't be, spamming and stuff like that every day. But you can post it in there, and I'll definitely check it out. Or if you want to whisper it to me, I'll personally check it out for sure. But that would be the best way to promote that, to post that track. I just picked up and sold Soldano Slow 100 amp. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. $400? Oh my God, my heart hurts. Oh, I hurt so much inside now. Oh my God, Captain, that's awesome. That's the deal of deals. They will sing songs of your deals, that the pricings and the savings that you have conquered. We will speak about it amongst the fire. We will speak well. No, I forgot the issue. Oh, with breaking convention 16. Oh, yeah. Against 3-4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it just doesn't sound very musical. It just sounds like random noise. Which I don't argue that. But I like this random. I don't know. I hear a tune in there. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. So there's a loop. Yeah, actually, I think it sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think it sounds good. Yeah, now that sounds out of tune. Okay, so I removed these notes I don't like at the end, because all the other ones sounded in key. Fuck yeah, baby, with that follow. Let's go. I don't think I like these flute. Let's see if we can speed this up. Yo, Crab VW with that follow! Let's go! Yo, we got a dab request in there from Captain Solo. Let's go, go. Dab cooking up. Thank you so much for the dab. Kills like a Chemical Brothers type. Yeah, right? So, what I like to do with this, where it's kind of like, you've got these almost like free jazz almost rips here. So we need to bedrock it with just like a nice, delicious bass line that just carves through like a glacier. I don't know if I'll do it again though. I'll probably just use the same damn shit as well. Shit, we might have to do some tuning here. Get rid of some of that verb. Trying to think of some. I don't know. I kind of want to go back to that nasty crunch shit. Ooh, this just sounds out of tune. God, that still sounds out of tune. Okay, that sounds in tune. Let me bring the other guy in, see if I can tune them both real fast. California coming in with a raid. Yeah. Let's go, guys. Here, I got my air horn. Oh yeah, we have nasty bass. Let's do some nasty bass. Crab VW with that 100 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Ah, I missed it. I still think all these notes are off, but I don't know. I can still cut a rug to it. Yo, John Stecker with that follow. Let's go. Welcome to the channel. Rock and roll. Ugh. I'm sure there's some beauty in here somewhere. Here, let me take the reverb off. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is beautiful. It's tears to my eyes. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was trying to find... Yeah, it sounds beautiful. It's like the... Trying to reset the clock here. Yo, quack, quack. Quack, quackity, quack, quack. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Man, welcome everybody. We've got some nice crew coming in today. Yeah, that sounds out of tune there. Let me see. That stopped nice. See, that sounds kind of in tune. So maybe it's my scales? Ooh. So I think it's in tune. Huh. I could create chords, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you know what? We should probably do a patch with the DIY links, because we need to test that thing, make sure it doesn't need to go back to the bench. I'm wondering what I need to do with the Frequency Central, if I need to rebench that too. I can't, I don't even know where to start with that issue though, so, but it only seems to happen if it's all the way down, so, you know what, I bet it is. I bet there's something leaking into ground. Shit. I don't know how to fix that. Well, I do, but it would take a really long time. Oh yeah, maybe we'll take it back to the bench. We'll put it on there. But yeah, we should build a patch with that. Let's make things easy. Well, ooh, are these guys in tune still? Oh yeah? Wow. They are fucking Timex locked. Damn. Alright, let's see what happens when I do this. Very good, very good. So now... What the fuck? It's inverted. That's not right. unless, let me think here. Yeah. Yeah, they... darn it. So yeah, there is something up with that. The DIY links, the center one is not acting correctly. It's supposed to be a precision adder, and it's inverting the signal, and the light's kind of half on, and so I'm pretty sure there's like a short somewhere. All right, well, that was a lot of work. Firm handshakes all around. Good job. It sounds like an Atari Pitfall. Yeah, right? We're listening to a couple of saw waves here. We can actually view them here. They actually look really pretty. Gain it up just a little bit. So we're listening to the two saw waves being slightly out of phase from each other. And they create this like extra waveform when they do, and you hear that swooshing sound. I'm gonna try to stand up and not shake this camera too much. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna adjust the frequency to tune these guys up just a little bit tighter. You can see that beat wave. And it's possible to get it locked in, but it's, you know, it's kind of like trying to tune a guitar perfectly. I suppose you could do that, but you don't have to. Alright, so these guys are both in tune. They sound fantastical. Turn them down just a little bit so they're not. I'll switch this camera. Alright. It's a real handsome thing. Actually, here's an electrical engineering audio question for you. God, that's a lot of words. I'm fucked, aren't I? Is it possible to shift the phase, as in degrees, of a complex signal? Basically, I want to take two almost identical signals and mix them together, but one of them should be a different phase, which given its complexity, given a complex, if there's a, that's the right term, signal should be interesting. So yeah, you're describing a ring modulator. Sort of. You can't. It's not a time-based effect, though. I'm trying to think of a way to phase shift something without using digital equipment. Because basically, you're introducing a delay, which shifts it out. You could do it with op amps, but I don't know. Like, I'd have to research it to figure out how you do it with, or if you can. Now there is a really cool oscillator out there that I really want to get. It's not even an oscillator. It's technically a filter. It's called the, God damn it, what's it called again? Oh. God, I've had it for, the Mankato. M-A-N-K-A-T-O. So the Mankato, it's a filter, but it has 8 outputs. The outputs are 6 decibels, 12, 18, 24, as far as a low-pass cut. But that's 4 outputs. There's 4 more. They're the exact same thing, but they're 180 degrees flipped. Now, that's pretty useless on its own. You know, there might be some, you can do some cool stuff with, like, you know, combining 2 inverted low passes and things like that to create some cool effects, but you know, beyond that, what's the point? So the part where I'm all, you know, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed is that you can take a, so if you build like a low-pass filter, you can turn the resonance up and it'll oscillate. And if you build it well enough and you get the components nice, people are able to turn it into an oscillator that tracks pretty decently in the lower frequency ranges, because that's where if you go low, it'll just phase out. And so what this ends up being when you output it, when you turn the resonance up and it becomes an oscillator, is the 8 outputs are all sine waves coming out, and they're all 45 degrees out of phase from each other the whole way around. So all 8 outputs make up the 8 quadrants of the whatever. I guess that's not right. Not 8 quadrants. Whatever. But yeah, so you basically you have an octature oscillator. There's quadrature oscillators, and this one's called like an octature. And yeah, I've been fascinated with that. I don't even know. It's the same thing what you're talking about, like mixing things out of a different phase space, out of a different time harmonic, to see what kind of waveform you would generate. That's where I'm at. That's when I'm like, gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, delay line is all I can think of that would be able to do it, but yeah, it's not going to be analog. IQ concept in RF land. Oh, yeah. No, it would work. It would still work. Like if you've ever done the experiment where you take, you know, 2 sine waves and have them feed into each other, and then flip it 180 degrees and the sound goes away. Or if you take 2 microphones, most mixers have like a phase reverse switch. And so, or technically it's a polarity reverse, it's not a phase reverse, but it flips the polarity of the inputs so that the, you know, a plus is a minus and minus is a plus. And if you have 2 microphones, one flipped and one not, and you turn them both up, nothing will come out. You won't hear any sound. If you start to turn one down, then the dominant one will start to come into the mix, but it's because they're fighting, they're both going the same direction, and that same direction just brings them back to 0 or null or unity or 0 or whatever. But yeah, I want to do that octature oscillator and try exactly what you're talking about. But it would be a simpler waveform, not a complex waveform. But of course, I'm going to have 2 of them, so we'll get complicated. Run them both into like a wave folder or something like that. Oh my god, now I'm getting hungry for synths. Hungry for synths. Yeah. And I'd like to be able to, my hope is that I can get it to oscillate at LFO rate, because I was thinking what a neat, you'd have this crazy wobbly sine wave feeding your modulation source, but it would, you know, whenever the 2 peaks would overlap at the 45 phase, you would get this like wub kind of effect, I think. I don't know. That's where I'm interested. I think, you know, I should probably check around on VCV Rack, and see if there's like an octature oscillator that I could do that with, or something that does shift the phase for a signal, and see if that's something possible. The Mancato's the only way I know of, but there are quadrature oscillators, which they're 90 degrees out of phase, but I didn't know how useful that would be. I couldn't think of, I thought 90 would be too, shit. It would be too drastic, you know? It's a phase control oscillator. And oh, okay. Well, yeah, then I'd probably get like 4 or 6 of those and tinker around with that. I might do that this weekend. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the stream, by the way, we do electronics. We build electronics. We make a lot of this has all been DIY. We built a lot of this on the stream, and we stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. This Sunday, I'm actually taking off for the first time in 8 months, 9 months almost. So, because I kind of want to hang out with Synth Fest. There's a lot of reasons, but February we'll be back in the lab working on a bunch of. We got so many projects. I'm so hyped. Although DigiKey has not returned my emails, I just realized that. I emailed them like a few days ago, asking like what they want to do about the parts that they forgot to send me, and they never wrote me back. I might have to write him again. Dante McCircus with that follow. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome in. I was just explaining, we do electronics here. We build stuff, but last week of the month we got to play with it. We got to make some music. So the nice thing with this channel is a little bit of something for this side of the brain and this little something for that side of the brain. But we like to mix it up. And this channel is totally. Feel free to ask any questions, related to this kind of stuff. We're really this channel is totally dedicated to getting people into this. So you can make one of these if you want, or something else. Maybe you're into guitars. We've had a lot of people coming through asking about guitar stuff lately, which has been fantastic, and we're trying to help those cats out. So yeah, feel free to come in, ask any questions about tools, consumables that you need to get, good practices, good kits, good places to start, all of that, be it with the synthesizer stuff or with DIY building and making your own. I'm super dedicated to it. It's what it's all about, baby. It's what it's all about. So thank you so much for coming in, guys, and rocking out. We got more to do, for sure. I think we got at least a couple more jammy jams in here, a couple more tunes we could do. I'm kind of trying to think of what would be a good patch, since that additive thing doesn't fucking work. I gotta fix that. That makes me mad. I knew there was something up though, because there's like a light on it, and it just comes on, and I'm like, that's not supposed to be on. But it's probably just a really easy mistake, hopefully. I think if we see what the ICs are, it might help piece the puzzle together. Yeah. I just have to wrap my head around what the circuit's doing and the signal flow. That's really all. And that's a lot to do, but I think that's all that's going to be required to be like, oh, have you tried doing this? Oh man, I keep hitting my reflex on my elbow or my knee. Oh, my leg elbows. All right, let's see. I'm trying to think of something cool we could do. I got a different beat in the loaded in. I don't know what it is, but it's different. Oh, you know what? We should actually let me load in the. I have some dance hall beats. I wouldn't mind. Did I put them on C? Yeah, I think the dance hall beat is on C1. Now we'll find out. Here's something we could do. Hey, Booted, got that Major General song request. Let's go. All right. Thank you. That's awesome. It's not what I meant, but it's an excellent contribution to what we should be doing. All right, guys. If you haven't seen this before, we have channel points. Synth points is what they are branded here, TM. And One of them is that you can redeem is the Major General song. This is a fairly popular turn of the century Pirates of Penzance is what it's from, but it's basically what I used to use when I would do sound checks. When I'm doing audio engineering, you have to stand up on stage and walk around and test all the mics. So your option is to go check 1 2 1 2, hey hey 1 2, hello, good morning, good afternoon. You have to put a little bit of dynamics. You have to speak pretty big and loud, because otherwise it doesn't work when you put it on a big loud speaker, some presenter. So I got tired of that, and one day I just decided to start trying to memorize the Major General song. I memorized the first verse, and I would recite that. And then not too long ago, like a couple years ago, someone pissed me off, and so it encouraged me to learn the second verse. And now with the stream, I'm trying to learn the third verse. I have it. I know all the words. I just I don't have it all memorized yet, in the meter and whatnot. But I'm very close. I almost didn't have to read it too much last time, but I do have the third page up here for it. Oh, I see a stretch in there too. Dante, let me get you that stretch in, because that sounds like a brilliant thing. I'm gonna do that. Oh, here, let me shove my belly in this camera. Oh. Oh, I love to. Always love to do the Major General. I just meant that wasn't what I meant when I was like, I need to think of something to do. I meant music stuff. But this is debatably better. All right. I think this is an excellent backdrop for the song. I should get like the karaoke or like the instrumental of it. I do that to practice. All right. A little I am the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote their fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the equations both the simple and quadratical. About binorum theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I am also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings, and I'm maculous with short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know our mythic history, King Arthur to Sir Caradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiastics all the crimes of Helialgabus, and conic I can perform peculiarities parabalabus. I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Gerald Dowson's Ophanes. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fugue in which its music's din I've heard afore, and whistle all the airs of that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a rushing script in Babylonic's uniform, and tell you every detail of Caucasus' uniform. But in short, in matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. What's it? Oh yeah, there it is. In fact, when I know what is meant by mammalian and let me start back here. See, I knew it. I was going to screw it up. In fact, when I know what is meant by a mammalian and ravelin, when I can see those Mauser rifles from a javelin, with such a stories of surprises I am more wary at. When I know precisely what is meant by commissariat. When I have learnt what progress has made in modern gunnery. When I know more tactics than a novice in a nunnery. In short, when I've a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say another major never has Sedeki. I fucked that up. Let me try it again. You'll say a better major never has Sedeki. For military knowledge, the one pluckery and adventury I've only been brought down by the beginning of the century. But still, in matters, vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern Major General. All right, I could do a lot better. I really fucked up, like towards the end. I was thinking about, I wasn't focused. My bad. But hey. It wasn't terrible. It just wasn't perfect. I wanted it here. Oops, I did not mean to click on that. How did this happen? Oh, weird. No. No, 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 no. There it is. Yeah, Zuka Live with the 50 bits. Let's go. Let me catch back up on chat here. That was great. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that, guys. Synth trivia. What synth was used in the Close Encounters of the Third Kind when they were trying to communicate with the aliens? That is an ARP. Is it the 26? Yeah, I think it's the ARP 2600, right? I've seen that trivia recently, actually. Synthesizer. Yeah, it was an ARP 2500. That's what it was. And I think, like, the story was it was featured in the movie because they were like trying to sell it or something like that. Like, they were trying to like get people hyped. And I think like the person that plays the keyboard in the movie is also like the technician or something from ARP. I don't know if that's true. I remember I'll have to refresh my memory on that story, but I remember it had a lot of like no shit. What are the notes? Yeah. Helicopter trivia. What military helicopter was used to try and communicate with the aliens in Independence Day? Was it an Osprey? That's the only helicopter I know by name. Oh, and the Apache. I saw some Ospreys recently. I was doing a gig. It was like the last gig I did last year, and it was in a tent, and I heard these weird noises, and I looked outside, and there was these Ospreys cruising around, and I'm like, those fucking look creepy as shit. It's like whenever I see a Microsoft Surface. Tower, the 5 notes that the scientists play. The GAF. Octave lower. FC. Yeah. GAF, FC. Yeah. Because then you go you step down an octave. Tower, they're attempting to communicate. The notes they played were B flat, C, A flat, an octave lower than A. Interesting. So it just shifted the key down from G to C? Or a G to B, I mean? I guess that's up, technically. I don't know, it's all relative, right? Birds. I love birds. Birds. Oh yeah, and the hand signs, right? Totally. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I can ever watch that movie again without being cynical and laughing. And for my entire childhood, every time that, I went on a trip with my family and we had to stay in like a motel or anything, every time for my entire childhood, you turn the TV on and that's playing. Like, after a while, I just thought it was some sort of joke that God or the architect from the Matrix was playing on me. I didn't know about any of the men, but I remember we went to a motel and I was like, hey, you guys want to watch Encounters of the Third Kind? And they just thought I was fucking around, and I turned it on, and sure enough, it was on. I'm like, oh, hey, and it gets to the same scene every time. The end. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen the beginning of the movie as many times as I've seen the last 20 minutes. Oh, well, the helicopter There's a helicopter called an Osprey. I'm sorry. There was a helicopter question. I think I might have missed a joke though. I might have been dumb. That movie is a movie of my childhood. Yeah, I mean it was pretty much playing my entire childhood. I feel like. And I don't even know if I've ever sat through it. He ends up playing some disco song. Jaws really does? Interesting. Oh yeah, when he goes nuts and he's like, this is important. This means something. Oh shit. I actually looked this up not too long ago. Is it a Juno? Oh, no, I don't think that's right. I think it's the wrong time. Nothing to miss is a chill joke. I'm a father, and therefore my jokes are bad. Oh, but bump. Mashed potato mountain, right? So I'm going to shamelessly show my ignorance. Oh, don't even worry about that. But what would I need to understand electronics at a deeper level? I know some things, but it feels like a very basic surface level bits and pieces. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it too. I don't know of a source off the top of my head to say, oh, check out this YouTube channel or check out this streamer or content creator or this book or whatever. I don't have anything off the top of my head to recommend, Wrecker, but I would. I don't know, man. I don't know, mate. Like I've been learning just by like assembling and building, you know. And then if it doesn't work, I'll do some troubleshooting and I'll learn some more from it. But I'm really lazy in the sense of like I don't really try to actively educate myself, which is I'm not proud of at all. But you know, facts are facts. So, but I like to just passively educate myself. And so I just build stuff and try to like, if it doesn't work, I look something up and then I'll learn something new and go, oh, you have to, you know, X the Z and Y together. That's why. And things like that. So I know, I wish I could give you a better answer than that, to be honest. DX7, that's right. It's a Yamaha. Hey, here's a trivia one I don't know the answer to. Or I forgot the answer to, in the song, the Van Halen song "Jump." What keyboard is that? Now it has to be polyphonic. I want to say it's a Matrix, but I think I'm wrong. Is it Oberheim? Nice, good call there. I think, yeah, you know what? That sounds right too. I remember when I was a kid, I learned that on the piano. I like had guitar tablature, but then like that part was written out in piano, which I can kind of read, but not very good at all. Especially, well, definitely now I can't read, but back then I was okay-ish, and so I tried to play it on the piano, and then I'd switch over to the guitar and be like, dirt, dirt. Oh man, my headphones. Do 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 do. All right. I keep hearing like a high-pitched squeak, but I think it's my microphone. Yeah. You silly bugger. I got kicked out of Guitar Center for playing the Forbidden Riff. Keep that. Yeah, nice. All right, guys. That's just this girl. That was our bass earlier. No stairway. Stairway denied. No way. That's a movie I wouldn't mind seeing again. Wayne's World. I don't think I've watched that in like at least 15 years. And I doubt I even watched it all the way through when I did see it 15-ish, 20-ish years ago. And I always liked that movie. I always thought it was funny. Identified with Garth. Man, I'm pretty shitty with Stairway anyways. I hate that fucking opening chord. And I mean, you know, honestly, if you can't play that, you don't have very good dexterity, but man, I hate that chord. I hate trying to play it. If I was in a music store and like someone was playing something and they were playing like, you know, some famous song or whatever, I'd be like, hey, bro, sorry. DMCA said no. We're gonna get takedowns in here. No Stairway. No Smells Like Teen Spirit. No, what's the other ones you always hear at Guitar Center? Ah, fuck. You always hear really, really shitty versions of Jimi Hendrix riffs. You know, it's always like, why are you even trying? Stop. He's dead. Quit trying to murder him. You know, they'll try to play the riffs and it's, you know, it's not even close. That seems to happen a lot in Guitar Centers. He's playing a uke, not really as cool. Yeah. What is that? Caligulist. With the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Smoke on the Water. Yeah, that's right. And they always, like, forget the rest of the riff. You're like, dude, there's like 4 more notes. You can tell I'm a real fun guy to go to Guitar Center with. Actually, when I grew up, I grew up in a small town, and there was like one little music store, and it was a mom and pop operation, literally. And he was pretty strict about Stairway now. Clocalinguist. Coca-linguist. There we go. I think I got it now. Coca-linguist. Clever. Clever. I'm into it. I like it. I've DJ'd for about 25 years now. I hate doing weddings because I know someone is going to request white wedding. Oh my god. That's my DMCA free version. I've been in so many places, and it's always seems like there's a certain thing that you are expected to already know. Yeah. Watching a video, even the stuff meant for kids, seems to not really teach you how to implement what you make into other things, really. Yeah, I agree with you totally there, Wrecker. It's and that's why I have a hard time like coming up with a suggestion, because I'm like, man, I've never found anything that really fit the bill. Because like you, I always feel slightly, you know, like I showed up late. Like I missed the beginning of the video where they were explaining, you know, blah, blah, blah. I used to love that song. Yeah, Brooker's working on a guitar mod, but I imagine that's not your first rodeo. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, guys, and then let's get some jams going. Come back next week. Yeah, definitely. When we're in the lab, it'll be a lot easier But yeah, and it might help you out if you like the channel and whatnot, hanging out when we're doing the builds and whatnot. I try to, when I run across something that I think is useful, I'll try to, spread that anecdote or whatever the heck. Learning through osmosis. I have a bunch of stuff I can share on Discord though. Okay. I love electronics, but I'm just dumb. I'm just too dumb to get my head around. Hey, yeah, right? I hear you, Wrecker. Yeah, you're really describing me in a lot of ways. The only way you're gonna, the only way I've learned is by doing. I figured out as I go. But yeah, I always feel very ignorant all the time. And maybe if I, did the academic route, maybe I might be better. I don't know. But I figure I'll figure it out one day. Have you tried any simulators? Not quite the same, but might help depending on what you're doing. Oh yeah, that's a good suggestion too. I have one of those on for my iPad and phone. I think it's called like iCircuit or something stupid like that. But you can build whole circuits on there, and you can test it, and you can have like little scope points to see what's going on and measure things. Actually, I think that's right. If you tap it, it pops up a bubble and gives you like all the information that's going on at that particular point. It's pretty good, and there's plenty of other programs like this is probably 10 years old too. There's probably a way better one out now. But those would maybe help too. Sometimes it just helps for me when I would do that so I could kind of better understand what a circuit was supposed to do. And in that case, it was usually audio, so it was easy. I just feed it, noise or whatever, and then I'd look at the output. Let's get shaking bacon. Let's get quick and kicking. Let's see what this does. What does this button do? Nice! I fucking just resetted the thing because the clock was weird. Alright, let me see if I can do something with this other shit. Jeff, what's up, mate? There we go. This link. Sorry, I keep missing my power supposed to drop. Yeah, whoa, Angie Pants with the Prime sub, 7 months. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much. Cheers. Well, this isn't booze, but cheers nonetheless. Welcome in. Yo, Lulu! What is up? Could you make a learning channel on your Discord, please? I'll post a bunch of PDFs. Sure, absolutely. Let me do that right now. I'm not doing a stream or anything. I'm teasing. I got really good at figuring out. Oh wait, I have to come up with a cool name. It's done. Yo, Northern Crates with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Just in your time. I can't post anything. Well, I made it. It already happened. Yo, big ups. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, weird. I made this pattern, but there's nothing in there. I did the wrong notes. Damn it. Obi Bros with that follows. Let's goes with the follows. Thank you so much. Is that the Chuck E. Cheese band in your last bus? I'm using for reverb, it's a 2 HP verb. solder. Laughs and jokes on solder fumes. might like how I hacked my fume extractor. Go on! Yeah, I'm just using a fan right now. But I'd love to get one, but it's really hard to stream with a fume extractor. It's fucking noisy. So, and I don't have a lot of room for the tank part, so it'd be in the same room, so it'd just be more noise. not the good kind of noise, the bad kind. Not the Mersbo kind. God, Mersbo. I missed seeing Mersbo at the beginning of this year. Or last year, I mean. I'm a little upset with myself. Man, that's nice. I definitely can't turn mine on. Oh. Is that your hack? As in you hacked it to death? Can this thing shift? Is it this kid? Yeah. So we could shift this guy. Oh, it's just really slow. Oh my goodness. Oh, mi amigos. Por favor. Por favor. Oh my gosh. What a killer day so far. We're kicking butt. Man. So many awesomes today. Let's go. I'm gonna stand up again. My back's a little mad. That's what this Sunday off is gonna be nice. I'm not gonna sit in this chair for Sunday. Well, I might if I need to do some work. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I need to look that up. I need to find out exactly when SynthFest starts, because if it's anything close to tonight, you know, within the next, I don't know, within a reasonable amount of time. Let's put it that way. I'd love to just go get that kicked off, get that ripping and rolling. I was so bummed yesterday. So we were going to go raid a streamer I love, and I rarely get to catch their streams because we kind of stream around the same time often. And it was Sauvignon, and I probably mispronounced his name. It's easier if I see the word in front of me. But anyways, it's like we were going to raid him, and I noticed that he'd been playing for a little while, so I went into the chat and I was like, hey, are you still going? Because I was going to come in and raid, and they're like, oh, we were about to raid you. And I'm like, oh, well, that'll just fucking eat itself. That's an Ouroboros right there. We can't have that. So I ended up raiding someone else, but I'm really looking forward to... he ended up streaming a little bit longer anyways. I was like, you bugger. But it was a nice stream. It's good stuff, but it always bums me out because I always want to go raid his channel, but it's just never an opportunity. And again, it was struck down. So hopefully soon. Easily one of my favorite streamers because his rig is just. If you think this is neat, you got to check out his rig. He has his little command station. It's a very sweet setup, very well thought out. He's put a lot of thought and time into his rig, and he's very judicious about what he likes and dislikes. So it's really, it's nice. It's a nice stream. Oh yeah, there you go. Solvagnin. Oh damn it, I'm not even close. Solvagnin. All right, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I know. Now, is that an actual TTSH, or is it the Behringer? Isn't it Behringer that just put out one? How's it still going? It's going great, Hayes. How are you doing? How's your jams cracking out? I'm just taking a little standing break here. I don't have a standing jam desk. They just don't make it. I'm bummed. Well, they make it, but it's like way out of budget. Like thousands of nickels. Wait, what? It was built by the guy that wrote the how-to for Synth. Oh, nice! Oh, cool. Well, I didn't know that that was a TTSH. That, I'll have to... Oh, man, I really want to catch a stream now, because I was very, very, very tempted to buy one of those kits. I ended up getting the TKB instead, which is from the same person. And, but I just couldn't swing the price at that time. And then the components were really difficult to get initially, and there was going to be a lot of group buys that you had to do, and I was just like, fuck, this is going to kill my wallet, and I just decided to back out. And then I kind of missed that window, and and not that I ever wound up having money to spend on it. Sounding spectacular. I don't have the second or third part, but it's okay with me. Yeah, right on. And Masmith got the Korg version recently too. Oh, nice. Too much jealous, right? Still waiting on my SynthCube ICs, but at least they will arrive until those Chinese knockoffs disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, I hope those work out for you. Keep in mind, I have some. I think they were CA3080s or something like that. I know we talked about it earlier, but I do have like a couple of dozen of those in stock here at in the casa. So we can, if you ever. Ooh, I just noticed that's a pretty waveform. Let me kick that in real quick. So if you, if those don't work out, or if something comes up, feel free, and I'll just drop them in the mail for you. You can pay me in kisses. Kisses over the internet. That is how I get paid now. I do not have Bevmo. I have kisses. I do not have PayPal. Only kisses. That will be 2,000 kisses. You there. That would be a mere 400 kisses. Oh, I gotta find a new frequency for this mic. I can hear it. I keep hearing it poop out. It's the 3080s, okay. Yeah, that's right. You just need one. Alright. Just finished work, I'll be home. Hey, rock and roll, mate. Rock and roll. Well, yeah, if it doesn't work out, let me know, Hayes. I got your back, mate. Still kind of half interested in trying to work out the component jam, or like if you're short on, so the idea is that if you would pay like a monthly fee, I'm trying to figure out how the money part works, but we'll just say like a monthly fee, and within reason, of course. You can request any components that you want. And if I have them in stock, I'll just mail them to you. If not, I make a parts order at least once or twice a month. So I could just put your request into that order, and then once it comes in, ship it out to you. And the benefit there is that you're skipping out on having to pay the shipping, or deal with the bulk discount not being applied, all these little things that are kind of annoying. And if, let's say that you didn't need any components that month or whatever, you would just get like some just usual stuff, like maybe a few dozen 100Ks or something like that, some really common component that you always are going to need something, you're always going to need some of. And I was thinking the benefit would be like that would be a way for people to kind of build up their component stock, and at the same time prevent from having to make a giant stockpile of components too, because you can just use good old SID. The shipping was 8, so I got some more. Yeah, that's a good move. I think that's what I ended up doing. Like there was a shipping issue, so I bought like a couple of dozen. Some of the sim replacement. Oh, kick ass. Kick ass. Wow. Hey, thanks again, Angie Pants, for that Prime subscribe. And Booted too for all the gift subs. My goodness, that's awesome. I just noticed that again. I was looking at the thing with the alerts thing. Make sure I'm not behind on anything. Although I think I didn't give Baby Boy a thank you for following. My regrets, because yeah, I think I missed some stuff here. Sorry guys. I'll do better next time. Maybe. Probably. Definitely. You know what we haven't done? We haven't used the Quadra-Verb at all. That has reverb on it. Just trying to think of how I can make this work. I don't know if I want to, though. Because we'd run the... Well... I guess I could do it as a send return. Yeah, let's do that. So return would be... this last 2 channels. And then I'll have to... Or you know what? I could... Can I rig up a send? I think I can. Yeah, I already have send built in. Sweet. Sweet hand meat. None of these numbers make any sense. God. Okay. Oh, there went my label. Oh, shit. Huh. Something showing on the inputs here. Because I got the... No. This is the end. Not seeing any signal. It's not a... No. Let me make sure the aux send is plugged in. Oh. Well, there's your problem there, Sonny. You ain't got no cable plugged in this here socket. That's gonna ruin your whole day. Let me tell you, I've been there too many times. What you gotta do is you gotta plug that there cable back into its socket. Black Excalibur. And we got signal. Do we have return signal? God fucking damn it. Good enough. Oh wow, it's... Oh, so both sides are working. Just... Huh. Oh, weird. One side's just louder than the other. It's... Make sure these are in all the way. Yeah, that's too bad. All right, well. That sounds like the louder side, so we'll use that one. And do I have it post? Let's do pre. Why is it only coming out of one side though? Oh, because I did that. Can I? Ah, my normalization plan failed. Oh wait, I'm just a doofus. I changed the setup halfway through. Cool. All right. So we're just listening to the Quadra-Verb right now. Shit. I had no idea. You think this is the input, but it's more of the output light. Get this in. You can't really see that much though. That's the part that's... Those tremolo and Leslie effects are pretty nice. I love blank program. Wow, that is truly blank. I love it when it does this, like, I remember this now, it's coming back to me. So it would do this weird distortion thing. You can see it clipping out just suddenly, and you hear it in there. And it would do this a lot. And it's gotta be like a bug or something, because I don't think it's supposed to, but I love the effect. It sounds really cool. Oh, here's the multi-tap. Yeah, I swear that's the same multi-tap delay that's in The Real Thing by Faith No More at the very end. Or they're really close. What the heck? What am I fucking listening to? Oh, wow. So I'm trying to mix the two in. So that's just the effects. That's both. That's without the Quadra-Verb. That's pretty dope. I'm into that. All right, let's keep cruising. I think it's where we start off at 20. That sounds really good against the original. course. Doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, there's like a mixer section, I want to say. That's without the Quadra-Verb. I think I found my new verb. Let's check it out with just reverb. Or you know what? Let me go to one of these blank programs and build a config. All right. Man, what's making all this other noise? Oh, jeez, poor drum machine. So loud. All right. There's different. I remember there's all these different like. Oh, the sampler. Yeah. We do 3-band EQ reverb. That sounds all right. Just gonna put it on Giant. And EQ, we'll leave flat for right now. And mix master level. That's perfect. See if we can add some high end to that verb. Is it just okay, so the mid has a, it's sweepable. I'm gonna take it down to 1200. 2 dB, and then I'm gonna go to this high one and hope it's a shell. Yeah, looks like a shell. And I'll give it like +10. Honestly, I feel like that's cool. I want that. I like that. I know it's undesirable. But I don't care. Bird verb. Bird verb is the word, sir. if you guys have not been following Julie, you have to give her channel a follow. She's a fantastic artist. Let me turn this down just a little bit. She's a fantastic artist, and she does like live animation. Her stream is just fantastic. It's definitely worth a check for sure. Welcome in, everybody. So good. Here, let me do the old shout out repertoire here. There we go. Rock and roll. Hey, thank you so much for the follows. Barrito and Natty Cake and Flinks the Jinx with the follows. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome in. Oh, of course, Julie. You're fantastic. You're one of my favorite streamers out there. So such a pleasure to have you raid us. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. We're working on some jams here, making some music right now. A lot of this is DIY. We build this on the channel, all this equipment and whatnot. And then the last week of the month, we come and play with it, make some music, have a good time, and then we'll go back to working on it, making it better. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys came in. Feel free to ask any questions. The stream is totally into getting people informed and learning more about electronic music and electronics and DIY and you know, soldering irons and all that good stuff. I'm more than happy to ask any questions on that. If you have any, feel free to @me or anything if I miss anything. But rock and roll. I do electronics though, Flinks. I actually do both. We mostly do electronics, like 3 weeks out of the month we do, but we got to play with this stuff. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you guys a quick little tour here. Let me switch over to TourCam 9000. So this was the first thing we ever built on the stream. It's a drum machine. It's modeled after it's a clone of the Roland 909, which is a really popular drum machine. You hear it in just about every piece of dance music out there. And this faithfully recreates the 80s instrument. This was the first thing we ever built on the stream. It took a really long time. It was a bit of a task. And then I'm gonna scooch over here. This is my little Euro rack rig. This is about the only thing that is commercial that I purchased. There's a couple of DIYs. This mixer I did build. Let me flip it up here. And then above is kind of the beast, so to speak. And all this I've spent the last 10 years building and learning how to build. And I started streaming about 8 or 9 months ago. And now we've started building stuff on the stream, obviously. And these are all the modules that we've built so far. And we've worked on this a little bit and a couple of other things around here. There's quite a bit, but the most important thing, I know this is a lot to take in for people, but the most important thing about this is all it is it's just like a regular keyboard, but all the wire connections are made here. And all these are modules. They're basically different elements of a synthesizer, like the filter or the noise part of it, like the oscillators. All the different parts are broken down into just individual modules that have tons and tons of things that you can do with them over just a traditional synthesizer. And that's what we're working with here. This is definitely not the status quo, but it is getting incredibly popular. If you guys are interested in anything like this, there's a program that's free out there called VCV Racks, Victor Charlie Victor Rack. I keep saying Racks. It's Rack, and it's a free program, and it basically does this. And they have even a lot of commercial modules in there, so you can literally check out some of these different things before you would ever go and purchase them and get them in real life. But the big benefit here is that you, with VCV Racks, is that you can check it out, and really your computer's your only limitation. And it's free as well. Like I said, that you can pay money for certain things, but you don't have to. You don't have to have a good time with it at all. Let me catch up here just a minute on chat. I think I saw my name. Oh, Julie, you know nothing? Oh. Well, yeah, you visited us, Julie, and we were working on some projects at the time. I think actually we were working on, if I'm remembering right, we were working on this module when you came in, this guy, who's my new favorite right now. This basically is, it's a sequencer, but it goes to whatever stage that, here, I'll hit stop because it'll make more sense. So there's 0 through 15 stages. It uses binary. So when this goes up, this is 1, this is 2, this is 4, this is 8. So when one goes up, it goes to 1. If I turn 1 off, turn 2, it goes to 2. If I turn 1 on, 2 plus 1 is 3. I can go to 4. 4 plus 2 plus 1 will put me to 7, and so on. And if you feed it, there it goes. If you feed it a bunch of different gate signals, you can get different patterns that are non-sequential. So it's kind of a unique effect. But yeah, I think that's what we were working on last time that you came in and visited. It's cool. So, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Are those kits? Some of them are kits. I initially kind of started out with kits, but eventually I liked just buying all my components myself. But I always recommend kits for people to start off in. Things like guitar pedals are really good, like distortion pedals. Those are always fun. All right, Natty Cakes. 10 years? Yeah, give or take. This Omega cool. Oh, thank you so much, Flint. Hey, thank you. Yes, thank you so much, Julie, for coming in. Too, guys. Furiously downloads. Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's when I got into this, it wasn't available, but there was another program, and it did emulate this, and so that was kind of how I got hooked into it. But like I said, you can go really far with just software these days. It's amazing. And if you decide to actually start doing this stuff, you can actually integrate the two. So VCV Rack can integrate with this stuff. There's hardware that you can get that can interface between it. It's really amazing stuff. Eager to check it out? Let's go. Rock and roll. It's hard for me to explain what we do here on the channel. I've been trying to get better at it, but I don't know if I ever will be able to wrap it up into a nice little bottle. But we're very big on getting people into electronics, learning about this, getting that barrier broken down, whether it's, equipment or, a place to get started or content creators, books, videos, any of that stuff, where to go. We're really big here of trying to help you out and point you in that way if I can. And we have a Discord that's dedicated to that as well. So you're always free to post in there. We have a troubleshooter section that you can go in and be like, hey, is this worth fixing? You think I could do this? Or, hey, I've taken this apart. I don't know what this part is. You can post that, and I'll give it my best. Certainly, the community will try too. Or just being plain awesome. Aw, you're very sweet. Thank you so much. Just say he is a synth EDM modder. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what you call it anymore, but I know those are buzzwords. But yeah. I lost my train of thought. It was a good train too. Woo-hoo. Let's go, guys. So we're kind of just grooving around with the jam right now. You guys came in right when I was kind of finding some groove. Let me break it down real quick, and I can show you what it is that we've got going so far, and then I think I have room. Yeah, I think I have room to add some more parts to. So we could do that too. Let's see. How do we want to? Let's take the drums out. So it's really muddied right now because we're playing with this effect that we fixed on the channel, and so it's reverb. So I'm just drenching it in reverb. And we can get rid of it and go clean. I feel like this guy's out of tune. Oh, it's way out of tune. No, we gotta fix that. All right, let me see if I can. I accidentally hit this knob. I love this neutron, but the knobs aren't fixed for the pitch, and you just whack them with your arm or something, and everything goes out of tune. It's like a guitar tuning peg that just won't stick. That sounds all right. So we got this guy going. Make sure I'm on mute. Hey, Ahmad, let's go. Welcome in, mate. Hey, said it's been a wacky week. How's Music Week been? Sequencers, everything you hoped for? Yeah, I know, this thing is great. It's really cool. If anything, I have a couple of things I wish it had. Like, I wish I had a little bit of a way to structure. You have these switches to change the behavior, but it would have been nice to be able to modulate those switches. And there's not really a way, but the company that makes this, Frequency Central, is really fantastic. But speaking of music, actually, you brought me up on you just reminded me of a really good point, guys. I might have even already mentioned it. Did it? If you guys are looking for live music this weekend, actually in a few hours or so, there's a thing called Synth Fest, and it's put on by this group, the Golden Shrimp Guild. It is fantastic. It starts on Friday, and it goes all the way through Sunday. Each performance just raids the next one. There's people all over the world, and let me put the there you go, synthfest.online. And it's not just electronic music. There's a lot of electronic artists on there, but I have seen some stuff that goes way out of those realms. I've seen rock and blues bands. I've seen one of my favorite bands right now that I discovered thanks to Synthfest was this project called Love You Loves You. It's like a disco synth R&B duet. It's all improv. There's wonderful singing, and there's psychedelic visuals and everything for it. And those two kids, I keep calling them kids, but they're fantastic. They're so great. I love what they do. Yeah, Marito! Synthfest. Shredfest. Off topic, but sort of. Hey, yeah. I'm into Shredfest. And cyberpunk fantasies. Hopefully not a release fantasy. All right. So we're listening just to this guy who's doing the is our new module. But I put him on reverb, and it sounds really dope. So there's that. And then our other one is, oh, is it not? I thought it was playing. Oh yeah, because it's all. Oh, maybe I got rid of it. Okay, well then that's our other synth voice for later. And then we've got this guy's turned down kind of soft. Got a little bit of wackiness in there. CD Projekt Red got there. It says the shareholders, man. They have consistently been the one I point my finger at, anyways. All right. So there's that. It has a little bit of reverb on it. Let's clean it up. So there it is. No verb. Man, it's a little bit. There we go. Back in tune. So there's that. I'm going to put the verb back in. And then we'll bring our other guy back in. So we just have those, basically those two. I don't remember if we came up with something for the top. Yeah, we did. So we can hear it. Here, I'll take the reverb off on that so you can hear it. It's clean. Oh, that is coming in. But you put some reverb on it. Go Joe, let's go. Is it your birthday? What's a birthday version? Barrito. Yeah, right? Axel F. Yeah, it's reverb. Reverb makes it all Vangelisy. I don't know where this is gonna land. I don't know. Mix the notes. All right, go Joe. Oh yeah, I gotta do that reverb, that hydrate. Second, I gotta think. All right. Birthday, Gojo! 2600, 26,000, 2600. Gojo, don't know, yo. Happy birthday, how old are you, yo? Happy, 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 happy. a righteous dude. Birthday on the internet. Let's go. Best birthday ever. Let's go. that's right. That's how that works. Go to, did you do anything or anything, teacher? Yeah, you gotta pig out a little bit. You gotta treat yourself before you beat yourself. Oh, hey, I just noticed this stretch request here, Flings. You know, that's a good idea. What are we at? We're at 5 hours right now. It's actually perfect time to do the old stretchy. Oh, my goodness. Pull this over real quick. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I don't know if I'm probably repeating myself. At the risk of repeating myself, welcome in to the channel. We stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific time here in the U.S. That's about 5 hours ago, so if you don't know what 2 p.m. Pacific is to your time zone, just subtract 5 from now, and it's pretty damn close. But yeah, and like I said earlier, we do electronics, we do builds mostly, and repairs and things like that, but we also got to play it, so here we are jamming out in Jamtown, like we call it. TL Lichter with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we got to jam a little bit, and I like this aspect because I'll be honest, it gets a little bit repetitive to do one or the other for me. So this is a really wonderful balance to where I enjoy making the jams and rocking out, and then, you know, once it starts to kind of like get a little bit repetitious for me, we just turn around and we start building stuff and working on builds. So that dichotomy of going back and forth is super helpful, and I think it's beneficial to you guys too, because for one, you get to actually see everything get made, and then you get to see it get put into practice, and you know, you've got a little bit invested in it personally, because you know, you watched when this was getting soldered, or hey, this isn't working right. I remember when that was going to be a problem, and so I think there's a lot of fun that's kind of tucked away in there. But also too, if you like one more than the other, then you can just come here for one and not come here for the other. It's perfectly all right. I enjoy the company regardless. I really do. Enjoy you guys hanging out today, everyone so far, and the raid too. Thank you. All these raids today have been fantastic. Sit here, see, repeating the sound, isn't that kind of the point for electronic music? Oh, no, not the sound. It's just sitting down to write. You know, like jamming and writing. It's actually a lot of work. It's a lot of fun, but it's you know, it's a bit of work. And, you know, you get up day after day. You know, what's the saying? How do you destroy something you love? You turn it into your job. And that's what it starts to be like. And I'm like, well, I really love making music, and I don't want to feel like I have to, because I really want to keep a schedule with the stream so that we have, you know, consistency, and it's easier for people to find us. And that way I would have to play music like 4 or 5 days a week. And I don't know how some of these people do that. And I am just in complete awe and astonishment when for those cats that do perform all the time. Time for me to head out. It was a great stream. Hey, thank you so much, Mixter X. Appreciate you chilling always. Said I misheard. Didn't hear you talking about repeating in action versus repeating telling a chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no. I didn't mean, yeah, when I was talking about repetition, I'm just talking about coming back, and, you know, I get a little burnt out just doing one thing. And so it's nice to be able to go between making music and writing jams, and then working on the gear and doing it. I get a little burnt out when I'm stuck in one for too long, and this format that we've come up with, where we come here in the last week of the month, I think it'll stick for a while, because it seems to be working really good. It's real conducive to me and whatnot. Are you taking off too, Control? Yeah, mate, take it easy. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I mean, it initially when I started streaming, I was like, oh, I'm going to do music. And after like 4 or 5 days of that, I'm like, I'm not going to want to do music anymore. This isn't going to work. And I had this drum machine that we needed to work on, and I was like, or I needed to work on, and I was like, I'll just start streaming that. And the response was way better than I thought I was going to get from people. And so I started focusing on building, and then we jam every weekend, but that's a lot of work to move all my gear back and forth. So it eventually just became, we'll work all week, or for the 2 or 3 weeks, or 3 weeks in the month, and then we'll come jam for the last week. All right, let me check this rude boy out. Yeah, we got a little bit here. Yeah, as far as the repetition with, saying things and so forth, I don't really have a problem with that at all. I'm really cognizant of it, honestly, because there are some streamers I go and check out, and they have their little riff that they say, and sometimes they've rehearsed saying it so much to where it's just the cadences, and I can't even understand what they're saying. They'll just be like, oh, thank you for the follow. When you go to the follow, make sure to hit the chat button. It's going to see don't forget to hit on Twitter and the Discord. You can use that and find exclamation Discord. And they'll do that, and I'll be like, I feel like that was a little insincere. Any recommendation? Oh, mate. I was just talking about it. Let me throw that up in the chat. If you are looking for new music, live music too, Synth Fest. Are you familiar with it? Have you heard of it? Have you gone to it, folks? Synth Fest. It's fantastic. Let me check it out, actually. Let me see if they've, because I keep saying I'm going to see if they've started up yet. Now, I'll give you the heads up. That address takes a little while to resolve. Oh, no, it's here. Let me see if I can find our lineup here. Oh, yeah, it's quite a few. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5 hours away. But good enough, Anyways, I'm sorry, I got off topic a little bit. So, mate, if you're looking for new music, you definitely want to check out Synth Fest. It starts on Friday, goes all the way till Sunday. Like I said, it starts about 5 hours, and it's one set into the next. Each performer raids the next one, and it's called Synth Fest. There's a lot of electronic music in there, but there's really a lot of stuff for everybody. You're going to find a lot of artists that are not, exactly like this. I guess I should just say there's a lot of variety. That's a better way to put it. So you're definitely going to find a lot of people writing some techno and some EDM and stuff like that, and you're gonna find people writing a bunch of music you may not have heard. I've seen rock and blues bands on before, just all kinds of stuff. It's really fantastic. They do it every month too, so it's basically like the last weekend of the month, I think, is how it's worked out. Yeah, it's like I said, starting up about 5 or so hours, and it's where I go. I did it back in November. I performed on it, and it was fantastic. Great artist. Just, I love it so much. I can't sing its praise more. Yeah, there you go, Actatech. There you go. The Golden Shrimp Guild is the kind of the crew, I guess you could say, that puts it together and organizes it, and it's a fantastic group. And I will say one thing that's really nice about the Shrimp Guild and everything is what an incredibly nice bunch of people. Like, everybody in there is just super nice. There's no pretentiousness or condescending or any of that crap. It's all just really nice, chill people hanging out and talking about music, talking about stuff. I love it. I really love the community in there. It's fantastic. I hope it continues to grow. Speaking about Synthfest, I am Surrealist. I was just people have been asking about, you know, where to get more good music, and I'm like, yeah, it starts in 5 hours exactly. With Bleep Temple, oh man, I wish I could go for 5 hours and raid Bleep. You guys, Bleep's one of my favorite. Bleep's one of the first artists really that I watched from the Golden Shrimp Guild. And I remember I was setting up in here to stream, and I put his stuff on, and I had headphones on and stuff, and I didn't get any work done. I just kept running back to my phone and going, yo, what the hell? Yo, this is really good. Oh my God. You're just improv? This is all improv? I was just totally blown away. And then what a Pandora's box. Like, Bleep is just just one, and then I find all these other fantastic artists. It's the place to go. It's for music, for sure. Just arrived. Right on. Yeah, people were asking about it, and I cannot sing the praises enough. Yeah, and if you're just coming into, we're normally electronics. We do builds. This is a lot of the stuff that we built. Stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Not this Sunday, though. Not this Sunday. But in honor of Synthfest. But yeah, guys, there was some more cool stuff I was going to say, and then I forgot where I set my phone down. Huh, that's a good one. Wait, where did I set? Oh, Jesus Christ. Stupid stoner. All right. Let's get cracking. So, I'm trying to think here. What we should do? We've let me see. We've gone through and checked everybody. You know what? We haven't actually. We haven't done the looping ADSR. So this thing is kind of neat because it has a regular trigger input. So an ADSR, for those who aren't familiar, it's an acronym for attack, decay, sustain, release. But it's basically the stage on. It's basically related to when you press down a key. When you press down a key, it begins the envelope stage. And you can do different things, but it's basically going to affect how percussive that sound is. You can create a really long attack time, and the sound will come in slowly, like a violin or whatnot. Or you can have the attack time, for example, be really, really short, and you can have something be bum, bum, really come in real hard. And same thing goes with the release. The sustain and decay, really, those aren't as important. I mean, they are, but yeah. Attack and release are kind of king of the road, and at least with what we're doing. And what's unique about this one is that it has the gate in. So when you press the key down, it starts, and when you release the key, it does the release stage. And the release acts just like the attack. The longer it is, the more time it takes to go down, to turn down the volume. And the easiest thing to think of it is as for, you would use it for an amplifier. You turn the VCA all the way down so there wouldn't be any sound until you play a key. That key activates the envelope. The envelope opens up your amplifier, your VCA, and kind of a slow way or a fast way, however you have it set up. And this one has a re-trigger input, which is kind of weird. And basically you can send you can still have the gate down, but you can send a re-trigger and it'll start back over the beginning stage without going to the ending stage. So with that being said, out loud too, I'm thinking that I should probably plug it into like a filter thing, and we could do some, you know, squelchy, acidy kind of stuff with it, you know, maybe like that, maybe like that. All right, so let's try that. Let me get some stuff moving around here. We need some guides. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's why. All right. Let's go ahead and throw... Oh, shit. What is it? Is that all that's left? I need to buy more cables. Or make some. We were talking about that earlier. Making cables. Rocking and rolling. Oh yeah, I always forget too. Those little guys down below here, those are stream avatars. You can scroll down and there'll be a box where you can customize yours and pick yours. Some of them are more customizable than others, but they're all really awesome. So this, I'm just gonna leave that hot. Oh wait, oh weird, this thing's opened up. Let's figure this out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, weird. This thing is totally frozen. All right, well, we may not be able to check this guy. Let me see if I can send in some gates. Okay, kind of is working, but it's stuck again. Okay, I think I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I did it, damn it. Alright, so in that case, we need to feed it. Let's feed it something. Let's do one division. So we'll do like a slow one, and then I'll do a fast one below. So that's the envelope generator. Well, actually, it doesn't sound too bad. There's a little bit of slide. What's the time like? Here, let me... Oh, weird. Oh. Okay, that works for me. Now I want to feed it something fast, or you know what would be funner, is to feed it a Euclidean pattern from here. Oh, is it not going to trigger it? Aww. Re-trigger doesn't work. Let me try a different pulse. Huh. It's the right cable, right? Yeah. I can't get the, yeah, it doesn't seem to re-trigger. Bad. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Man, the re-trigger doesn't work if you have something in the gate. It doesn't even... Oh, weird. Yeah, well, anyways. Yeah. This will fix it. Nope. That's weird. Oh, really? That's as fast as it goes? Oh, wait. It's pretty puny, right? A mod with the hydrate request. Let's go. I'm signaling in a plane. Oh, yo, Blackberry, that sounds yummy. It is getting close to dinner time here. Yo, it's the Quadra-Verb. Oh, no, wait, that's not the Quadra-Verb. That was the 2 HP, but here's the... You just want to listen to the verb. But this is the 2 HP verb. I guess I could... Okay, here it is. I'm going through the Quadra-Verb. It's alright. It's definitely cleaner. Just curious as always, right? Let's... When did... Oh. That cable does not... I don't need to use that cable for that. Okay, this one. I don't think it's gonna work. Cause that LFO is not tempoed. Maybe this one can be. But I need a trigger to come from. I'll just use that. Boom, 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 boom. Mama that hydrate. I don't remember if I redeemed it or not, so. Hydration addressed. All right. Let's go. It's like a horror sound. It's like John Carpenter problems. God damn it, I can't find these notes. Oh, we got a dab request in there. Movie Warrior for some reason, right? Warriors! Oh, Warriors, right. Yo, sucker, we got the request in. I think we got a good, this is a good spot to do that. Let's make it happen, Cap. Un momento, por favor. Make sure this guy's loaded up. Yeah. Let's put a little bit more in there. Yeah, I'm kind of cheating because I'm just using the that pulse wave to drive that, and it's just the filter opening up. Normally you'd do an amplifier, but I don't know, I was dicking around and I was like, man, that sounds cool. Let's just do that. And instead of repatching it. And besides, if we don't like it, we can change it later too. Who knows? There might even be even more awesome tucked away. Your dab. Over. Oh shit. Just dragged my power cable in. There we go. Hey man, how are you, my friend? I'm good, old sucker. Do the same, yeah. You gotta load up. You gotta talk to Ja. I keep going back to this beat. I gotta write some more, but I love this beat so much. all of those emotes. Your undulation with the follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Some got off. Yeah. Yo, Donna Harmenia with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just doing a little jamming, rocking out. Source Decay, let's go. Rock and roll, bleep. I was just talking about you. Lurking in and out of it. I hear ya. Hey, thank you, Blackberry. a nice little one. This is speed. It's pretty damn good. Like we can, like the way it works with the hats and everything is really nice because you can build out, like you can take out. Where you can put and the hats really throw it off weird. That flute marimba combo is really nice background. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the D and the neutron. So here it is. Here's this with the, well, we'll do it with the snare. So that's nice. But when you throw the hand clap in, because it's on this shit, it's getting gnarly. I fucked up. Oh yeah, we're still listening to this one note. How many sequences are you using? 4? We've got, we've got 2 coming from the BeatStep Pro. We have 1 channel coming off the TKB, and then we have 1 channel coming off the Frequency Central. So 4 sequence channels. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Ow. Wonderful to meet you guys. So happy today. Such a fucking awesome day. Such a great end of the month. My God, guys. Holy shit. I'm in pure bloody fucking shock. The gifted subs, the bits, all the follows. So many follows, so many new faces, so many great questions. So many people just curious. Oh my God, that's my bread and butter. Love it, love it. Synthfest is coming up, guys. Absolutely, it's in less than 4 hours, I believe. Let's get it kicking. Let's get it rolling. Let's keep going. I looked around. I saw the entire robot is on, and he's been kicking it for a couple of hours. Probably got his groove on. Got this shit tight, locked in. Exactly 4. So let's go, guys. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but if you guys haven't checked out Synthfest, ! Synthfest, there, I'll just do it. Synthfest.online. You can check it out. It's starting in 4 hours. It's kind of soft starting right now, I would argue, but so many great musicians. It's not, don't let that Synthfest part throw you off. There's artists doing all kinds of music, not just electronic. So get ready to have your pants blown off, and then go to the store and buy some more pants. Honestly, cats, this has been an incredible day. Oh shit! Did I get your? I think I did do your dab. Did I do the dab, Ulsecker? I'm gonna give you the points back. I think I did. No, now I'm thinking about it now. Wait, you're wearing pants? Well, they're like the kind you can break away, you know, in track pants. Gotta wear my track pants. Hot pants. Yeah, I got the hot pants under my track pants. That's what I'm doing when I'm not streaming, all right? You know, times are hard, okay? It's hard to make a buck these days. And a guy, he has to do things that I'm not proud. You know, it's not like I'm like telling mom, hey mom, guess what I did today? I'm not doing that. I'm telling her about this shit. I'm not telling her about the hot pants dance-off competitions that I've been doing in the underground street. And it's so hard with COVID because you got to wear the mask. And have you tried hot dance pantsing with a mask on? Oh my God. 10 times harder. 10 times harder. But that difficulty is the barrier I need to become stronger. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm being a complete butthole. I need to stop talking. Honestly, guys, I really, really cannot thank you enough for everyone hanging out today and chilling and just being who you are, just being awesome cats, just being cool friends and people to hang out with. I really, really, you know, I say it at the end of every stream, but Oh my God, I have so much gratitude for you guys, so much love for you guys, and I really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get more adventures together soon, and cause a ruckus, raise a motherfucking ruckus. But until then, let's do Synth Fast. If you're new to the channel, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday is when I normally stream. We'll be skipping this Sunday, but February 2nd on Tuesday, we'll be getting back in. We've got a lot of shit on the table to work on. I'm super hyped about it. And I'm gonna have a little bit of a vacation, so I'll be nice and refreshed too. So it's gonna be killer. And it'll be our 9-month anniversary. We'll have our little Twitch baby. I don't know what we're gonna name it yet, but Gertrude's off the table, all right? It's just off. I don't wanna name a Twitch baby Gertrude, so. But until then, guys, take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones out there. Think about the people that are out there love you and can care about you. Keep them in your hearts and in your minds. Let's rock it out hard, guys. Let's go hang out with the entire robot. You ready for some funkin' funk? I'm ready for some funkin' funk that gets my funk off. And the entire robot is the deliverer and the creator and the destroyer. But he's a fantastic artist as well. Let's go hit him up. Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.